Morning, everybody. Just getting the stream set up now. If the spectators fill up, you can use this YouTube link I just posted in the link. Let me pin that so you can watch the stream there. But I would stay in Discord so you can listen to it as well. You can just mute the YouTube stream and just watch there. But stay in the Discord so you can ask questions and see what we're doing in here. So the first thing I did here, just we're looking at NDX here. I like using US 100. Very strong support down here at 2528. We dipped just below, pin bar back up. Had a nice close Friday. I marked our 830 data high, 21050. Key level here. If that breaks within the first 15 minutes, I want to see a retest of this 0.5 level above, which is right at 21323. So that's if we get momentum off the open and push through that 15-minute orb. We're just testing that next resistance level right at 0.5 there. Here, what I took a look at, I like to look at what data we have later today. So we have PMI coming in 30 minutes. It's really the only major data point we have coming in. After I mark these levels on the daily, I like coming down to the 15. That's what I'm going to use for fine-tuned entry with that 15-minute orb. Orb is either like a opening range breakout or opening range breakdown. So what you usually do, you just mark those kind of the range of those zones. We have clear support here, resistance here. So when that breaks, we can look for the next level up or down here. For NDX, we probably are going to have to wait till later in the day unless VIX is around 15 or 16. The contracts are going to be expensive on NDX for a 2K account. We'd probably be using our whole account in one trade, which I don't want to do in the beginning. So I'm going to be looking for a momentum trade, probably near the open. Looking at Catalyst, we have Intel came up with an upgrade. Tesla upgrade as well as along with Apple. Apple flat here, but I do like the setup coming in. We had this on our daily watch list. So I'll put the so here's our charts here. Kind of I put Nike, PayPal, MSTR we can't play, big gap up there. Block, Tesla, Apple. So Apple and Tesla you can see here on the 1 hour very close to breaking these structures to the upside. Have a lot more room to the upside there. Here's our trigger. I'm gonna put an alert on here for NDX. This 21050 has to break for our bullish setup to the upside here. We do have some data coming out at 9:45. That's what I'm gonna wait for first before I take an entry. Here's a YouTube link. What I would do is mute the YouTube link and then just put in the Discord.
What do you think about Tesla, itsCblast?
Tesla. So I was watching. We gapped above the level I was looking at, like on the structure here. Got a lot of resistance right around that 300 level. Starting to break here. What I would want to see is a retest of this 293, 294 for an entry long, and then target that 310 level above. Just waiting here for our PMI, which is coming out at 9:45. Yeah, I put a few people on mute. If we do get an issue, I can switch it to push to talk as well. Setting a trigger here on PDD with a gap fill above, right around the 119 level. Had some nice momentum this morning as well. If you look, so I was looking, we're testing our trigger here at 21,050 on NDX, but if you pull up the premiums here, to find something under 2,000, we'd have to go almost 200 points over the money, which I think is way too far. So we'll probably have to wait till after lunch to take a trade on NDX.
Mm.
Looking here, probably in the after our PMI data comes out, if we can find a momentum ticker, Rivian's catching my eye here on the 1 hour. This rounded bottom forming here. The structure is starting to break to the upside. We have a gap fill above, right around that 13 level. This is on the watch list to potentially take later in the day. So for these kind of trades here, what I'm looking at, like if our target, I want to take a strike near the target. So if our target's 12.95, I'd be looking at the 13 calls. These two lines in blue are the range we're watching on NDX here, 15 minutes structure. So these levels, what you want to see is a candle close above. So if we're on the 15, you want to see a strong candle close above or below the level. That way you wait for the candle close, that way you don't get wicked trying to take an entry right on the break.
Mm. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, no, scuba diving there. So apparently they're not using Inari for a while.
Good morning, Chris.
Morning, how's it going? So I'm looking
Good. Did you
pretty,
see?
a lot of weakness in the market it seems like right now. Back test.
You boot this guy that's on team.
Let me see if I can. It's hard to tell who's talking because I know it's cutting in and out. Let's see.
Idiot, bro. This is fucking weird, bro. There's no way QQ them going up. They got to be going down too.
I'm looking. I like the strength coming into Nike here. This is on our watch list for a move to the upside. See here on the daily, like that continuation, we got this nice pin bar that came in off those lows. It's got to break right where we're at this trigger, this previous high from December.
I'm wondering what Steele is seeing, why he averaged down so hard on SPX.
He's in calls now. That's
Yeah.
we are testing that. We were right at VWAP on the US 100, but I do see it does seem kind of weak here. With Nvidia needs to stop pushing down. If Nvidia finds support, then I think Qs are gonna push. But until then, we're gonna keep pushing down.
Yeah, I mean, we've almost filled the gap.
So here's, I'm gonna post this one from Nike. I really like this setup here. Here's from our weekly watch list, the Nike, getting some momentum. We're testing our December high here from December 6th. Like we broke out, we pulled back, we held these lows with a pin bar sweep, and now we're pushing for that kind of continuation entry here. I'll post the daily what I'm seeing here. Here's the Nike.
Yo, up for a good trade. Please mute your mic, please.
I know we got Steele.
1 minute on our PMI data coming out now.
Good call.
If today was like a Wednesday or Thursday, I would take this Nike setup already. But since it's Monday, the premiums are a little priced here high. Like we'd still need like a $4 move to get to target.
Q's look like they're coming back quicker than SPY.
Someone just bought a bunch of Mara calls, $17 calls for the 28, 97.
Strongest name I'm seeing here, Tesla dipped down. It's testing our high a day here, right around that 304 level. We did see, we were looking Friday, there was a $34 million bullish order that came through. I think we had 75 million in total coming in Friday. A lot of flow coming in. And if you look at Tesla on the daily, where we bounced was right off that kind of previous support we had. Like we hit this double top here, right around that 272, and that's where we back tested. Just right off this same level. This wick, you look, that's exactly where we stopped instead of pushing back to the upside.
Also, can you please mute your mic?
I'm gonna switch it to push to talk.
No, just server mute him, dude. Push to talk's really bad, Chris.
Yeah, I did push to talk before, and it seemed nobody could talk.
No, because nobody has their hotkey set. I was in another Discord that had push to talk and it was terrible. I just server mute the people that are not listening.
For an entry long, I do want to see this support get tested on the 15, right around 28.43. This lower level here rejected the highs. It's dangerous trying to take a long here if we have this BT cloud flipping to the red here. That's this one I'm looking at. With VIX above 20, we want to be cautious looking at longs early until that drops below that level.
Yes, I received a notice stating that I was forfeiture of my franchise registration, and I just wanted to find out how to reinstate that.
Oh, this is crazy. It really isn't hard to mute your mic.
My first name is Rick, last name Loudon, Louden.
Yo, RL, please mute your mic.
I'll mute him.
3207-382-8942.
I muted him.
Get Roja too.
Alright, Roja's done.
This guy just gave us his social too. He's crazy.
Hey Chris, is there any way to also stream your screen somewhere else? It looks like Discord's tapped out.
I put in GZ here right around 505.40, which kind of lines up with a little bit below where these wicks are, like 2800 on NDX.
Hello there. Morning. Happy Monday. Good to see you. Maybe like 7:45.
I got him. Yeah, what I'm thinking, we could do the server mute, and then if you notice your server muted, you can just tag and market talk if you want to be unmuted.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just unfair to everybody else that's actually trying to listen to you when we like have fucking all these people talking and they're not even talking about trade.
Well, market's weak here. I am noticing a few names are very strong. CVS, usually a name you see pushing to the upside when the overall market is weak. Do have some resistance above at this 67.20 level.
Hey Chris, is there another way for you to stream what you're looking at? It looks like Discord is tapped out.
So I just posted a YouTube channel. Like what I would do is stay in the Discord, but just mute the stream. Somebody said there is a small delay on the YouTube of like 20 seconds, so I can look at other options as well, just so we can have the stream up.
You put the YouTube in market chat?
Yep, just put it in Market Talk.
Thanks.
You wanna go outside this summer? Go there. Go do a little people there. Come on, Daisy.
Jesus Christ. People really can't mute their mic.
Somebody's taking their dog outside.
You mute one and another one pops up.
I think there's just a lot of new people that didn't know this.
For sure.
TJ, just a heads up, your mic is muted.
Yeah, Chris, I think we're gonna see a bounce here a little bit.
I do want to try to get a trade in before like lunchtime on the East Coast, if we can find one. But yeah, so we're coming up to this 0.5 of this impulse wave here. 505.37 is the 0.5 level. This one's a little more dangerous to take here because we had a 1 here. This was our biggest second wave up, biggest measured move, so that if we do get a bounce on this next wave, we might not make it to that previous high. Usually we want to be entering on that second wave, like the second test. So like here, matching lows, we don't take the first bounce, we take the second one, which gives the biggest measured move. So question, how long do the trades normally stay open? So when I'm trading NDX, we're on like the 5-minute time frame, 5:15, come down to the 1 for our fine entry. It's NDX, I don't want to be in long. The longer you hold NDX, the more value the premiums are going to lose. So I'm trying to time the entry right on one of these wave reversals where we can get in and out in 10 to 15 minutes with NDX.
Keep an eye on CRM, Chris. There's a bullseye alert. I had it on my watch list, and I also just had it come up on my VWAP pinch scanner. So it's come up on 3 different things.
Yeah, Julie, she got
Do look like we're testing that 0.5 here from this wave. Our right bounce right at 0.618.
Oh yeah.
I'm seeing that here. Are you liking the Qs, or are you liking SPY or SPX today?
So I'm looking, it does look like the SPY SPX is a little stronger here. But what I'm watching, I'm seeing NVIDIA just keep pushing down. If NVIDIA is pushing down like this, we're not going to reverse. Like it's down 5% now, NVIDIA. Like we're coming back to those lows from Friday almost here. Right around that 117, 118.
Yeah, 118.74 really needs to hold. This is crazy. Could bounce out of nowhere though.
Right, so what I like to look, we're looking at QQQ group. I have the Mag 7 grouped. Basically, you take your weakest link, which is NVIDIA. If that can find support, we might find some buyers, some rotation, like the other names might start getting a pop too. So like our weakest link in the Mag 7 NVIDIA, if that finds support, reverses, then we can start looking kind of QQQ, which QQQ is not that bad compared to NVIDIA testing those lows. So NDX right now is trading at 2780. To find something under 2K, we'd have to go to 21,050 almost.
Tesla's got a nice 5-minute. It could help offset some of the NVIDIA downside.
There we go. I found it.
I'm gonna head to the gym, Chris. I'm gonna just watch how things play out and then get ready to take something once we have a clear direction.
Yeah, especially I think we're still in that, we haven't flipped yet back into that uptrend on the 1 hour yet. We got close, but it's still red here on this wave. If this cloud flips green, I think it's a lot better for us to look for the GZ's upside, but while it's still red in the downtrend, we gotta be cautious. Taking those like small reversals here, like right off this 0.5 this wick. If we were in an uptrend, I would be looking for this entry to the long side to retest, but since we're still in this 1 hour downtrend, I'm gonna be cautious.
MACD on SPX doesn't look great, and 1 hour's fighting with the 50 EMA, so I think we need a little bit more buyers to convince that we're actually moving in the right direction. Q's is still well below 50 EMA. I think SPX is a better play today.
The chart's a lot better just looking at the strength, relative strength. It's probably because you see that NVIDIA big weighting in QQQ is, I think it's the second highest weighting in QQQ here. It's bringing us down.
Q's is too tech to play right now. Too tech heavy. Tesla looking strong though. Keep an eye on Tesla 300s. We're about to break VWAP on the 5 minute. That could go very fast to 300.
I do think if the market does reverse, you're gonna want to be in the name which was showing strength when the market was weak, and that's Tesla here, like one of the strongest names.
Yeah. Up 1.3% while SPY is down and QQQ is down. That's nice. Apple's still down. Baba's down. Yeah, you're right.
Like that would be the one we're just waiting. So overall market reverses, VIX drops below 20. Tesla, you might see that pop like maybe up to 310 is where we have strong resistance.
Get up, boy, you're low.
All right, I'm gonna head out. Ping me if you see anything.
All right. Yeah, I think it's going to be a while, at least looking at the premiums too. It's NDX, it's really unplayable with these premiums. Like if we stay flat, we're going to lose 50% in 1 hour from theta.
VIX is too high.
KT, are you thinking about RGTI? I've been watching it. Like this 8 spot is, seems like we're finding some buyers when it dips below 8.
Yeah, there's definitely a demand zone there, right?
Yeah, right around it, like dipped right below 8, and we just got that big kind of push up. It seems like here we got close, and
I think until we resolve weakness in the market, I think it could go much lower, yeah. So, I'm still not going to be jumping in right now.
I do know, I think it is we're gonna get a move when that AI conference start. Week of the 18th is the big like AI, quantum, everything. Like China's even created their own AI day for March 18th as well. Like I think NVIDIA is 21st for their AI. So like that's, I'm thinking here, if we dip again below 8 and we see buyers entering again, that's where I'm gonna look for an entry.
Yeah, look, I think The issue is that there is actually quite a few conferences now. That was looking like the main one, but everybody seems to be having their own. So obviously, if the video shows some strength, then that's going to bode better, I think, for RGTI, because RGTI is going to be at that conference. So I think we can get NVIDIA to bounce back this week, then it could be a good entry by the end of Friday, or maybe early next week.
Yeah, it does seem like I was reading some articles like a billionaire invested in two, like a RGTI and QBTS. It seems like we don't know which one is going to be the one. Like there's like a couple different names in quantum, like which is going to be the NVIDIA that just blows the competition out of the water. We don't know that yet. It's kind of too early.
Well, actually, it's funny that you say that, but it's actually IonQ is the leader. These guys, RGTI, QBTS, they're just the kind of degen play within the space. If you look at it's IonQ's the leader, hands down. The issue, I guess, with the main thing with RGTI and QBTS, what you're looking for is who's going to take them over. That's the thing. Microsoft's got the technology. I saw somebody else, I think it was Amazon, Google's released their own as well. Everyone's going to release their own. IBM's already well ahead. So it's not about whether any of these are going to win. It's going to be which one's going to eventually get bought out. They're going to get swallowed up. So IonQ is the only one that's really got legs to stand on its own. But even that is long term. People are looking at it as an exit strategy, as in being consolidated in one of the main sevens as well. So right now there's not a FOMO, so there's still opportunity while that narrative's playing out. But,
yeah, maybe we see like RGTI buy out 20 a share or something from one of the big companies. It's not going to be NVIDIA, but maybe like a Microsoft or Google buy some.
Yeah. But I think what I'd be looking for before I take an entry on RGTI, I'll be looking for strength on NVIDIA, and I'll be looking for strength on IonQ. I want to see IonQ bottom, and then that'll give me a good entry for RGTI. But if that continues to go down, then these others, they're like the beta. When the video was running hard, you'd have Marvel, Micron, you'd have all the semis that were kind of secondary, piggyback off the video, or their beta was higher, right? If the video was down, they'd be down harder. And that's the situation at the moment. These RGTIs, etc., QBTS, they're all high beta on IonQ. So if IonQ's down, they go down quite a lot. So I'm trying to see where that bottoms out. And it hasn't quite bottomed yet, which means there could be some more room for RGTI to go down. It's a big week for the market. That's the issue. I mean, I think next week's going to be much easier than this week to trade. This week's still just tricky because we've got to have a lot of data. Jobs data on Friday, but the tariffs going into force this week. There's still a lot juggling in the air.
The tariffs, that's tomorrow, right? Unless something happens, they go into effect tomorrow.
We've got the PMI as well.
Yeah, I did see that from today. The PMI worse than expected, the 945.
What was it?
Or no, a little bit above 52.7. I think my numbers were showing off. So we had two.
Yeah, that's a good result. That's a good result.
That's a good result. But then the one that came in at 10, our manufacturing for February was just almost in line. It's 50.3 to 50.6. So kind of negligible, I think, like in line there.
Well, that's a pretty important one. So
After that massive move down we had, I do think price is we're gonna stay inside this kind of range. Like we can take a range of those candles, like that momentum candle down, and pretty big range off that daily from 500 to 518. We might stay in here a few days before the next move happens, which might not be till next week.
yeah, I think next week's going to be really good to trade because I think we're going to be out of this chop. So it's just this week is still. I mean, we're not out of the woods. We're still at the. You look at the SPY. You look at SPX. We're still looking weak. It's going to take a bit of momentum to get out of here.
Which these range bound trades, like we can make some good money if VIX is lower. Like with VIX elevated and price range bound, like you don't want to trade.
No. I'm looking at the VIX chart a lot, and it's just continually showing strength. It's just bouncing, and it just wants to go higher. So it's being stubborn, and that's just not going to help us at this point in time. That's the problem. The premiums are just way too high. Even on QQQ, they're high. Forget it's just expensive all around. Which reflects the state of where we are right now, right? The market's very undecided. So I think there'll just be this week. There'll probably be one bounce, one play that'll be a lot easier and safer, a bit like we had the Friday bounce, right?
Yeah, something like that. I know. Was looking at crypto when crypto was moving last night. It's nothing else was moving. Like we had that strategic reserve. Usually, if you see like a pop with crypto, the market shows kind of similar sentiment, but we're getting a diversion there, and now BTC is reverting back to that like 89 level.
Well, the thing is that no markets are open on Sunday, so it's all leverage long. It's all degen. So we didn't see any follow through in the markets today. It'd be interesting to see what the ETF flows up, but you can't go on a Sunday moves because it's not the spot market. But the other thing is, I mean, Trump's obviously pumping because he's got the summit on Friday, but he can't form a strategic reserve without going through Congress. He can only do it with energy and oil. He can't do it with crypto. So he can't just go and sign an executive order to buy. So there's a read on as well whether or not the market's looking through that.
What I thought was interesting is that order. I kept seeing before the announcement came out, so people were just hammering social media about somebody just put a 50x 72 million long on Bitcoin with 50x leverage, unheard of. Like that is the most degenerate thing. Yeah, because if price dropped, I think it was like $1,000, like not even 1,000, like $700, he would have been liquidated, lost 72 million. Like so, somebody had the perfect timing on that. I saw so many people posting. I think they even said he doubled down and added more. Like before the announcement came out.
He did it literally before Trump tweeted. So it's very suspicious.
Yeah, so they do that all the time on the stock market. You just don't see it because it's happening on the ATFs, the dark pools. So but with crypto, it's there in real time for everybody to see.
I think also on the stock market as well, there's a hell of a lot more volume, so it gets absorbed. The liquidity pool's way bigger. Obviously in crypto it's small, so relatively speaking, right?
Yeah, and that's like
The larger
it's
people.
somebody with that kind of size. Like you, there's no way to hide the order. Like market makers said, split it. Like you're just boom. Everybody sees it at the same time. I think I saw like 100 posts. Like some guy just put this much into a 50x.
Yeah, yeah.
So kind of just we're flat here on the Qs, not really moving. So if we stay like we want to consolidate like this for a couple hours, that's gonna help bring VIX back down, bring premiums back down for a move later.
Yeah, yeah. I think the like we're still on SPX. We're still struggling here with where are we? Yeah, we're still struggling with the 100-day moving average here. And that's the part that I'm just really worried about with SPX at the moment. Because until we resolve that, then the 200's still in play. Well, I don't know about you, Chris. I mean, I just think it's going to be a little difficult, even today, with I think the worst combination for these swing plays is high premium and slow moving. Do you know what I mean? Like
Yeah. So I think the big thing like
impulsive moves, so you want volatility and snap momentum, and you also want the combo with the right premium. And we're not getting either in the conditions right now, which makes the risk even harder. I mean, makes the trade even harder.
which I've seen some decent charts like Nike earlier, but you would need to take like 84s or 85s and just where VIX is at, how premiums are for a Monday. You're gonna need like 2-3% days to make good profit, which is in this kind of market like a back-to-back 3% move to the upside is very hard to get. So like the premiums, it's just not worth taking the entry here. Like if it was a Wednesday or Thursday, I would take the entry because I know I could take the 82s for under 20 cents. But right now, if I look at the 82s on Nike, let's see where those are at. So the 82s on Nike are at 67. So they're like 3 times what the normal cost should be.
Yeah. You just can't make the maths work with that, with the theta decay. So I think, and like you said, the only alternative is that you get that pop in the day, the 2-3%. But it's not. You don't even want just the 2-3% within the day, so to speak. You kind of want it to be impulsive. You want it to play it a lot faster than grind out during the day. So.
Yeah, which I think maybe later in the day.
Especially if you look at your ODTE, right? Same day. It's just you really want the move to just be explosive, over and done with. You don't want it grinding out during the day.
Which I think we might get something later in the day, like something worth playing. But like just where we're at, we just gotta be patient and wait. Like I think the big thing is VIX under 20. If VIX gets under 20, then we can start looking.
Yeah, and right now, the 20 is the golden zone on VIX. So, and it's it's been testing that area and it's been doing all right. So, let's see how it reacts. If it loses that later in the afternoon, we could go as far down as 18 as a target. So, just see if there's any weakness in the armor. So if you, Chris, if you're going by your OBRs, I mean, everything was down, VIX was up. So we
Yeah.
kind of need that pattern to change. We need that pattern to change in the afternoon. Let's put it that way.
We're starting to see some buyers. Seem like right around that 118 level, we got buyers coming into Nvidia here, $2. Nothing yet. Just the premiums are a little too high on NDX. I'm waiting till later in the day, and I want to see VIX under that 20 level.
That's what I was thinking too.
Like if you pull up the NDX premiums now, looking at the chain, like it's you got to go way too far over the money. Like look at the delta on the point on the 20 like $2,000 contracts. The delta's at like 0.18.
Que te iba a decir que si tú
Si tú pensabas ya eso de las 4:30 estar saliendo, por eso.
Yeah, you can't make this shit up, man.
Nothing right now. I'm just gonna watch it and waiting for premiums to come down on QQQ so we can play them. Also looking for a momentum trade to take. I like this if we can get a break on Celsius of this 2670, showing relative strength while the overall market is weak, up 3.5%.
Hello, Dada. की दादा की दादा
A lot.
You know what my mom did? I know a lot of people here, a lot of people over here. Okay? Whatever it is. You like the fucking poor guy, you can fuck everything. Yeah. Oh, that. No, you know what my mom did? She left the apartment. She rented everything. Portugal. She said she comes here 1 month to do her taxes. She stays a couple weeks. She said, what I spend here in Portugal, I'll spend in 3 months.
What is happening?
Yo, where is that coming from?
I'm trying to find out where it's coming from. I don't see it.
Bobby Legal 18. Yeah, that was my bad. Somebody just called me. I'm muted.
I think the issue is every time you receive a phone call and try to do voice to text, it unmutes the mic for the chat.
Yeah, my fault. Whenever you get a phone call, because I'm on the phone, so whenever you get a phone call and it hangs up, it turns the mic on automatically over here. But if that does happen, I mean, I'm aware of it. Just let me know. I'm listening. So just let me know.
Hey, Chris, can you look at lemonade? Someone said there's a squeeze brewing. Maybe you could explain that a little bit.
That's hilarious.
On lemonade, let's see. I know we had a massive run up earlier, so I just kind of like to work my way down from the weekly, see what we have on the chart here. Does look like we're setting up for a continuation. I would want to see a break. Just gonna mark a level here, 39.50. See how it looks on the 1 hour. We have been consolidating here on lemonade probably for a second wave up. I would say we would need a break 40. If 40 breaks, we're gonna see this move quick back up like to the 50, to those previous highs around 51, 52.
Gotcha. Thanks.
I do like this kind of setup if it does break 40, because we can see here, look at this volume coming in off the low. So we dipped below, strong buying came in off those lows. Like that would have been nice in here to get an entry, but I do think like we break 40, this is gonna push easily 10 points to the upside. I like this kind of setup if it does
Well, that volume came in on its earnings.
Okay, so this one from the 26th, it looks like.
Yeah. That was around its earnings.
I do remember this run. I think we were watching that in November where it was going 10% multiple days in a row, just pushing to the upside. I'm noticing flow starting to go back into our Chinese tickers, Queb. Like when I see a bunch of repeat orders in Queb, I like to look at BABA, PDD, see if there's an entry there. This could be, somebody mentioned, I think we have like a conference coming up with China, Xi and Trump. We still haven't had like a deal yet. They said they're gonna talk, but we haven't heard any news. If we do get like a positive sentiment from like a Xi and Trump meeting, like these Chinese stocks are gonna go again, like another leg up.
Yeah, the tariff on China talk, or the new tariffs that is proposed on China are sort of weighing them down at the moment. We haven't seen the details yet. As soon as the market gets a read on that, they'll start moving pretty heavily, I think.
I do think Trump knows, like, China's one country, he can't bully China into doing what he wants. Like, they have more leverage than us with the tariffs, with the amount they're exporting. Like, it'll work on countries like Mexico, Canada, but China is a whole different story there.
Oh, fucking headache. What the fuck, man? Boom, bam, bing, bam. Boom, bam, bing, bam, boom, bam, bing. Where's this? Dude, shut up! Hey, shut up. Would you chill?
Frida? এই পড়ে যাবি ওটা বলবো না বন্ধ করবো
Shut the fuck up. Shut your fucking yeah. Man, I need to get some more fucking food, dog.
Hey, hey, shut up. You fucking idiot. Hey, shut up. Fucking idiot.
Hey, Sonny, your mic is unmuted.
Let's go. All right. Yeah, I'm hot. New companies.
Yo, Chris, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Just got back. I was in the bathroom.
Right. I just got back from the Leak Factory. Dude, I can't believe how SPY's bouncing. Like, these are crazy bounces.
So the PDD, after seeing the flow come in for PDD, somebody was asking about PDD. I kind of like that, the 125s. Yeah, these bounces, we're bouncing, but it's I was looking at the higher time frames. It does, we are bullish as long as we're above this major 500 support here. But we still gotta get through a bunch of levels up.
If you look daily, the majority of the candle for today is still well above Friday's candle. Like, it's still really not.
Yeah, the candle looks nice. If we close above yesterday's high, like, that's a bullish candle here. Especially with that wick from below.
At least what I'm looking at on SPY, but for SPX calls, we could have the body of the candle be above Friday's body high. That's 593.97. We're $1 away and have all afternoon. I think it's very possible. And then if Trump's news leaks about there's tariff relief, we could gap up in the morning. This is all optimistic thinking, but if you look back at January 13th, it did the same exact thing.
Yeah, I'm looking at that. So I know that we don't know what he's going to talk about. Is it China? Is it the tariffs? Is it something about like a chip deal with Taiwan somebody posted? So really could be anything like coming out tomorrow. It could be crypto related too, because I know they were talking about that strategic reserve. Is he speaking today? I know he just posted yesterday, like, about that kind of big news to be ready. Tomorrow night will be big.
I think if you look at probability, crypto's lower probability. They already got news about that. It's already doing well. I think the tariffs are supposed to go into effect on Tuesday, right?
Yeah, it's tomorrow. So.
Associated Press is reporting that Mexico made a case so that they could avoid the U.S. tariffs. So if he announces, hypothetically, a long-term deal with Mexico, Canada would want to fall in line as well. Canada doesn't want to get stuck holding the bag. So think that could be a really nice catalyst if he says, hey, you know, our great partners, Canada and Mexico, have announced a 4-year deal that we won't raise tariffs and blah blah blah. They're deploying people to the border. Like, why wouldn't they?
Yeah, so Megalodon just posted. He
right.
said Trump is going to make an investment announcement at 1:30 Eastern today.
What I was about to say.
That should be interesting. I wonder what that could be. Crypto related, if it's like an
It's a
investment.
little too vague for me to like.
I thought I seen Trump yesterday that they posted today, Chris.
What's that? The thing about tomorrow night will be big. Did he post? I thought he posted that today. Let me see.
It is today. It is.
80% sure I seen that on Sunday. I mean, I could be wrong.
Let's check Truth Social because I think that's where he said he. Okay, he posted 4 hours ago. Tomorrow night will be big. I will tell it like it is.
That's the FDA. He addressed to Congress.
He also is meeting with aides. Per the New York Times, he's meeting with aides today to discuss canceling U.S. military aid to Ukraine, which could be a news headline to force Zelensky's hand, if you think about it. Because Zelensky did say yesterday that he's willing to sign the deal now. So Trump could be posturing to say, okay, well, we're going to cancel your aid, and then now Zelensky's like, no, I'll come back to the table.
I saw that as well. Somebody posted that the Trump and chipmaker TSM expected to announce a $100 billion investment. If you look at TSM, it's not really reacting at all to that news that came out. Tesla still kind of looks like the best one. Relative strength for upside if it can break that morning high around 304.
Um, 594.55 on SPY is pretty interesting if we break it. Post an update of how we're looking going into this wedge or this ascending channel. Chris, can you make could you make something in the trading hub that says chart porn?
Yeah, I was thinking about that, something with like the trade analysis, like chart ideas or something.
Well, analysis is where what's his name? Mr. Trader Stock's been doing like a lot of After Effects stuff, so I don't want to throw it off his vibe, but I don't want to post all the charts in Market Talk because they get buried by chit chat. Job feel.
Yeah, I think chart ideas, I kind of like that just under the trade analysis. Let's see. It's chart ideas is set up.
Thank you. Great job with that emoji. More bucks.
I was trying to find one.
Check out what I put in this in trade analysis. I really see some similarities between Jan 13th and Did you make it down to the music festival downtown, Chris?
There, I was actually up by LA for like the Oscars. Went around there yesterday. Just got back.
There's a big music festival downtown at Waterfront Park. Fisher, a few other big names. I didn't go, but
I think I did find out where they're building the Equinox. I think I saw it like the spot, like by the water.
Really?
Like there's a little mall over there. There's like a Brazilian steakhouse. I think that's like the location they're putting.
VIX is looking like it. I don't know. I'm not too familiar with calling double tops, but it did reject near the other top. So I like seeing VIX coming down.
That's what I'm waiting for. Just once it gets below 20, I think that gives us all systems go for that break of that 510 level.
People gotta be careful about fucking this happy ears with crypto shit. Like, I know everybody thinks crypto's like he's gonna talk about it, but I mean, he already fucking tweeted something yesterday. I really don't think that's gonna move like the geopolitical landscape. I think there's a lot of other things he can talk about.
I just love the fact that his son had to remind him to let everyone know. Oh, by the way, yes, Bitcoin and Ethereum are included.
Well, did you see the World Liberty fucking financial is like they were down like 100 million on Ethereum alone. They're getting fucked.
Yeah, well, that's the commie coin right there.
No, it's not. It's like a fund that Eric Trump and then some other crypto guys, the guys that were behind like Logan Paul's fucking rug pull, whatever crypto zoo or whatever shit. They're all in it. And I think Barron was like, "Yo, Dad, I'm fucking getting torched here."
Well, I certainly understand what you're saying. I'm just making a general Ethereum slam. That's all.
You're a big crypto bull though, Mike.
No, I'm a Bitcoin bull. The rest of it.
Oh, well, excuse me.
Yeah, no. I mean, if you actually want to have a discussion about it, you know, we can get to the nitty gritty. But Bitcoin is the solution. Something like Ethereum, proof of stake is the.
I would agree. I will be right back. I gotta make a work call.
don't even know, bro. I'm just fucking annoyed. I just don't.
Okay.
Hey, Chris,
Yeah.
should I have seen my affiliate payout? I haven't linked to an actual bank account yet.
Let me double check the payment there. Let's see.
Right on. If I go to payments, it says pending for February and January. Yeah, for like
Do
February.
Do you have PayPal? If you have PayPal, I can switch it and it'll automatically send that way.
I do not use PayPal, but I can set it up real quick if that's easy.
Yeah, that would be easier because it's synced with the API there with PayPal, so that way it can just automatically send that way.
Gotcha. All right, I'll make a PayPal account tonight and then link that up.
Travis, right? From the I do see that in there. Just double checking to make sure it's the right one. Yeah, because I know with that, if you could do the PayPal, then I'll have it right away to you the same time.
Okay. Thank you.
So what I'm looking for, I'm using the QQQ chart. This is very risky, this trend break. We have this very strong resistance ahead at 509, but if we get a retest of this low, I'll post a screen share as well. That's where I like for an entry if that holds. Like we retest, doesn't have to hit that low, but if we come back down to test the bottom of this channel, like that's where I kind of want to enter that. Don't want to take a break of this trend with this major resistance right here at 510.
Oh, she's moving.
I'm gonna post this in the channel as well.
Chris, do you have 508.72 marked on Qs?
That looks like it's right where this trend line. I just put it in market talk. Like the only reason I don't want to take this trade is if we push up, we could reject hard at 509.60, like 510. So I want to like, yeah, like there's if it was higher up, that double top kind of resistance was around like 512, then I would take it. But it's just way too close. That's why I kind of want to entry down.
The scenario for the trade is we get VWAP support here around this level. We reject, and then it shows VWAP support again for the next move out.
Yeah, so I'm kind of watching this bottom channel here to see if we can create like a higher low again, like off like a retest, like a little bit above that 506.28. If we're above, then I'm gonna look for like a trade lock.
We can't have lower lows on Nvidia. Apple's moving. Nvidia, we need a higher high, and everything is going to fall in line. Nice hammer on QQQ5.
Alright, I'll be back in like 5 minutes. I gotta take the dog outside.
Yeah, we're good.
Really nice hammer formation, or hammer candle on SPY and
flight is today. So either this afternoon or early tomorrow. He has a message me. I know. So no.
Higher high, beautiful on 5 minute. Beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Should I have Mickey come in here?
Microsoft's pushing too. That's great. Nvidia's pushing really nice, guys. Good opportunity to get some buyers coming in here.
I'm gonna take the fucking samples to the testing facility, and I gotta go get this tire fixed on the van.
Okay. I forgot there that bitch up yesterday. You think is it enough to hit the quencher? Okay. My fault, buddy. Is she making water too?
How do you guys not mute your mics? This is incredible. That's funny, Spyro. Yeah, there's becomes a point where it's like really hard to focus.
You want to ask me? It's quick. Only 5 minutes. Just need 5 minutes.
Alright, I just got back. Still looking for an entry here. This trend line, that's why I didn't want to take this entry, because we're not getting any momentum. There's super strong resistance. When you see like a big resistance like that, buyers are going to be scared to enter on a trend break if there's major resistance above.
Sucks, bro. I could have. Oh, something earlier, bro.
motherfucker.
Ben, come here.
Everything aşkım. Everything. Çabalarım. Even then, 20 days.
Good part.
Ugh. No. Good. Yeah, man, let's go. You're going home? Yeah, makes sense. So second bird. So
Hey, Chris, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Kind of just I'm scrolling through Flow.
Which NDX contract are you favoring?
Right now, I'm not. I was looking to see if we could get a good value, like maybe the 21,000s, but it's far. That's far. Like you need so much of a move to get. So like looking at the chain now, we got to go like 10 strikes to find something under 2,000. So just kind of waiting, but I don't like calls here with Nvidia. Just keeps pushing down. That news about TSM is pretty bad for Nvidia as well. If they're investing in the infrastructure in the U.S., like 100, what is that? 100 billion they said, or million? Yeah, that's gonna push Nvidia down further. Let's see if buyers come back at the low from Friday. But we keep pushing down on Nvidia.
Go about around the 116. We'll see.
Yeah, so like if we get to that spot, I think if you see buyers enter Nvidia, that could be a spot where we look for a long on the Qs, or maybe just take Nvidia off the lows. That might be. The only trade I'm really liking for like a swing is kind of Baba holding up well right at this 134 level. That breaks, we got like a lot more room to the upside, but it does look like the premiums are pricing in like a $2 move to the upside already on Baba.
Well, that's the problem when they've had a good run. They will get re-rated.
If not like last September, we were able to grab like let's say 134. Now you can grab the 140s for like under 5 cents. Not more, not anymore.
No. Not anymore. Not after a 80% move.
I'll post the link to the news for TSM. This was posted earlier. Trump TSM expected to announce 100 billion investment into the US. There was a US chip I added to my watch list last week. I'm trying to. I don't remember what the name of the ticker was. Let's see if I can find it.
Was it Skywater?
It had a weird name. It's not like a well-known one. I just remember seeing flow on it, so I added the ticker. I think it started with like an A, like a AH or AS or something. I don't know. Let's see if I can find it in my. I'm looking at like a list of. If I see a list of every chip stock, I know I can find it. It's not one of the big ones. It's not like AVGO. It's got a weird combination to it. Let's see.
Is it Allegro Microsystems?
What's the symbol for that? The ticker?
ALGM.
I don't. No, it wasn't them. But I'm looking. Let's see. I think it might be this one, AMK. It might be AMKR. Maybe. I think it's this one, AMKR or something. Maybe. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah.
Might be a better day to start looking at puts, mate.
I was looking at that. Kind of looked. I was looking at this chart. It looked good there, but when that pin bar came in, now I could see it. But before I was.
Everything's going in the right direction. But that manufacturing data miss this morning is big.
That wick down here was nice, but I was looking for the other side, like for see if we could break through.
Yeah, this would have been the perfect.
Because then we had that, even the trend, like it broke BT Cloud flip, testing those lows. I still don't like the premiums are just too much, like for a smaller account. Like you're putting so much risk on just for 20%.
Yeah, it's that VIX has held that golden pocket all day. It's dead above the 0.5, so it's been strong all day. It's not relenting.
So I was looking at like a list. I was just doing some research, like which stocks produce chips in the U.S. Because if they are putting 100 billion in, it's gonna go into those names like Intel, MU, Texas Instruments, TXN, On, ADI, but none of them are really moving off that kind of news.
Who's that? I can't hear you, man. Sorry, dude, I couldn't hear a word you said.
I'm trying to find out who is got the feedback. There we go. Got him. I was looking at, so if we are getting 100 billion. What's that?
I'll give you a US one, a little one under the radar, and it looks like it's got plenty of upside from here. If it's going to bounce on this news.
I used Grok to like generate like a list. It was giving me just 5 names. Intel, MU. Which one?
It's called Skywater Technology. Sky T. Had a lot of success with this last year. It's a small bespoke US producer.
That looks interesting down here at this.
Yeah, it does. It's been looking for a catalyst. So TSM news could be the catalyst. This is one that's benefited from the Biden as well. For chips. So there you go.
What I'm curious is that's kind of major, this announcement. I'm surprised none of these US based chip stocks are moving. Like none of them are reacting to that. 100 billion is a pretty big investment.
Well, the other big issue with the same is there's still this overhang on deep seas. So people are still wondering what that's going to look like for demand for chips.
I'm trying to grab the feedback from the mute. It's when I scroll through, it's hard to find sometimes. If you see who it is that has like the feedback, just tag them here and I can grab the mute. So people are saying, so let's see, Trump supposedly is speaking at 1:30. We can see if that's going to create any kind of movement in the market. Right now it looks like we're going to push to the downside, retest the lows. we do have a Fed speaker talking right now as well. One other thing, if you're on Webull, make sure your VIX is showing real-time data. It's free, but you have to claim it first, or else it's just going to show you like 15-minute delayed data. So if you open up VIX, there's like a little lightning bolt on the right side where it says open. If you click that, you can claim like free real-time data. They just want you to agree to it, or else you're going to get delayed VIX data there. Nvidia is down. We're below our Friday lows here, sitting at 116.
నాకేం లేదు ఒక జస్ట్ 30 minutes దీపక్ టైం
Yo pensé que la señorita aquí de la clínica, ella iba a llamar.
También les suena como que le dijeron que iba a llamar, pero si no ha llamado, no le vayan a mandarlo a
Colección.
colecciones, ¿no? Porque qué friega.
No, porque me dijo la señorita que si lo mandaban a conexión, que ya no se podía hacer nada.
itsCblast. Any thoughts on Trump speaking? Sell the news, or you think we get a pump here?
For Trump, do you know what he's talking about? Like, I was looking. Let's see if we can find out.
All I've seen is investment decision.
We'll make an investment announcement. Maybe it's the 100 billion investment into TSM, right? Like that article. This is what I think he's just gonna mention. Which this is a big reason why you're seeing NVIDIA just get crushed, like there, because they produce everything in Taiwan, right? So that hurts them.
You think that we're priced in for maybe it's a reverse sell of news, like everyone's like expecting some big news, and he just
I do
comes out
think
with that
like,
dump.
yeah, I'm just kind of watching the video, right? That's the biggest, the one that's gonna react the most to this kind of news. I want to see what happens here. It looks like we swept with low 115. There's like a small pin bar coming in on the 5. You can see after sweeping those lows, it would have to break back above this 116.44, that previous low, to confirm like a reversal. Just watching here. If we can hold here, maybe we get like a reversal back on the market.
Yeah. I mean, Mag 7 hasn't shown any life.
He did say, so all the tweets I'm seeing are saying it's an investment announcement. So it kind of lines up with that article about the expected to announce a 100 billion investment.
Right. I just can't help but wonder if people are thinking he's going to announce something big, and then it's just news that's already out and it'll be dumb harder.
Now, I know all the crypto guys are thinking it's going to be like a Bitcoin investment, but I'm pretty sure this one is going to be about the TSM news.
Right. That's what I'm thinking.
Apparently, Trump also posted that he's going to tell it like it is.
Tomorrow, right? Yeah, so he posted that on Truth Social, something big that he's going to tell it how it is. So it's kind of like cryptic. We don't know what he's going to mention there. Tomorrow night will be big. I will tell it like it is. That can be good or bad. We don't know.
It just says what no president ever has said. Like, who talks like that?
Did he already mention that Ukraine's not getting any more help from the U.S.?
I believe that's the case.
We are still waiting for the kind of the China deal as well. Like, I remember a couple weeks ago he said he hasn't spoken with Xi yet, but they plan to discuss like an agreement that benefits both countries. We're still waiting for whenever that will happen. So that 100 billion, that probably some of that is definitely going to Intel.
Blast, you look at trend tick at all?
Like the tick, I used to look at that years ago, like the kind of like where it says tick plus 1,000 and stuff like that. Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I used to look at it. Now I just kind of fine-tuned and look at just the BT Cloud flip with just level to level trading with the BT Cloud flip and the golden zone retracement.
Right.
But I do like looking like a heat map just to see where money's flowing. Like I know I'll post a screenshot of like what sectors are red, what's green, like where's the money at. Like I'll take a look at that. Like I'm looking here with we're not gonna move with Mag 7 red, like it's especially with Nvidia down 7%.
Right.
Hey Chris, do you think the Nvidia could get moved here with the AI conference in a couple hours?
Is that this week? I thought it was until the end of the month, like the 21st.
AI the ticker, not AI the sector.
Oh, okay. I thought you AI the ticker. All right. So they have is it an investor conference?
I think so. I'm on the C3AI. Yeah, it's the Citizens JMP Technology Conference, and the conference starts in 2 hours.
Maybe a little bit, but I know what I like. I think that works the best if they have an investor day. Investor days are usually the ones where you get like the big moves on the stocks. I think like PayPal investor day, like it gapped up 3.5%. Like if you see an investor day, that would be the day I would look for a direction.
SPY seems to be respecting low of day, which is surprising because last week that was not a crazy concept.
Yeah, buyers are using MSCRs all day here. See if they're moving.
Yeah, I'm seeing that across the board. I really think there's some manipulation going on here.
Bitcoin's in the low of day though.
How is Trump talking in front of the press, or do you know where it's gonna be, Chris?
I don't know where it's going to be. I just know it says investment announcement. I'm assuming it's maybe just like he's going to go out to the presser and say, we're investing this. I have financial juice up, so that's what I'm looking at just for that kind of real-time feed of what he says.
Oh, great. Low of day broken.
Bro.
Yep, we're selling. discoed the guy that had his mic unmuted. Figured out the button so you can see who has their mic unmuted. It's a view called focus view. And then it'll move them.
I have a question. Can you DM me the format, or can you show me where to look at the format to make alerts? Do you know, or should I to ask for this?
For like member alerts, like if you wanted to take a trade and you want to alert it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could take that.
So if you go to member alerts, check the pinned messages. The first pinned message shows it there. Let me copy and paste.
Always put that bot in though, Chris, if you get enough people that are asking the same question.
What we need is a way to like have it just, you type in you execute on your broker and it just auto posts to Discord the position. That's what we need. Like that would be so convenient. I think like a lot of people would want that. You just take your position and boom, it auto. What's that?
Alertsify.
So you take a position and then a Discord bot will post it.
It integrates with your brokerage, and then you just.
What you do is you can add, it's called a webhook URL into it, and then you can have that URL be the Discord channel that you want to post to.
I can't believe Bitcoin gave back almost everything. We're back at 88 after being 95 yesterday.
Sorry about that, Tito. I got a call. You were explaining to me where to go for it, but I couldn't hear you.
Chris, I was just saying, look at the pinned messages in the member alerts channel. There's instructions there.
Okay.
Just for reference, Chris is the guy that runs the group. I'm just the guy.
I know. I just heard you talking in a moment, so I asked you because I know you.
Yeah. I'm happy to help.
I also didn't know Chris was here or not, so I heard you talking about it.
Yeah, let me know if you need help with the alerts.
Yeah, because I wanted to make an alert, but it kind of, it's my first time, so it's kind of slow, and I felt like by the time I put my strike price, it probably would have gone up.
Yeah, that's pretty much the whole. That's like the biggest flaw when you're sending out alerts in any Discord. I mean, these options contracts move so quick. Even though Chris tried to send NDX in real time as he's taking the position, sometimes there's lag time.
What I try to do, let's say I'm looking for an entry on QQQ, I'm gonna have like the alert set up, like so I can just have to change the price. Yeah, like already typed out. Like if I want an entry on Baba, I have a notepad. I can just type out like the alert and then change the price when I get filled.
I got you. Yeah, so I just looked at the okay, I see the example, but is there like a certain bot you have to type to, or is it just you type it out and then it just makes the alert?
You just type it out and then it'll grab the alert. So if you go to member alerts, scroll back some, you can see like you just type out like the format there, and then it's gonna track it for you. If it's within the tolerance, I think there's like a 20 or 30%. If it's above that price, it's gonna reject the order.
Okay. So it's not really watching the market real time.
Yeah, like if it's within 20 or 30%, you're fine. But like since I think you can follow any trader there, we put that kind of tolerance. That way we don't want people trying to chase into alerts if it's already up 30%.
I got you.
Chris,
What's up, Tito?
Alertify is working on a copy trader.
Yeah, I know that would be nice to have. Like, I know they have like crypto's got it everywhere, but that's just because the regulations. Like, there's a lot more rules when it comes to option, especially if you depending on what you're trading. Like, it's gonna cause a big disruption maybe in the chain. Like, if we're trading like QQQ, the Mag 7, it's fine. But if you're trading some like a Disney or something, it's you have 100,000 people entering. The fills are gonna be probably off there.
Well, and the other challenge is like every broker has a different like set of parameters that allow you to execute with their API. Like Robinhood, you can't trade options based off their API. You could trade stocks, which is what the autopilot app uses. It can buy and sell stocks for you, but their API does not allow you to do options execution. I don't know about Webull, but I know Thinkorswim has this thing called ThinkScript, and you can actually create a custom script for it to execute options plays on you or for you.
Alertify is already working with Thinkorswim as of 2 weeks ago.
I don't see it on their. I was looking for it. It still says E-Trade and Webull, but that would be huge.
I'm using it.
That's beautiful.
So do we have Trump saying anything yet? Like, let's see. Okay, he's speaking now. Like, if you go to Financial Juice, I just look at that. You can see like the Trump tweets, what he's talking about.
Lying, did you know that they're coming out with a copy trader?
Yes. I think I sent a message to itsCblast maybe like a week or so ago.
That's huge. That's really big. Because copy trader takes a lot of resources, a lot of programming, and a lot of knowledge on different APIs. So since they're already thinking 10 steps ahead on that, could be great.
Yeah, I mean, Webull is apparently the best integration so far. Alertify isn't completely perfect. When it's working, it's great. But I highly recommend using it to get it up and running before market opens, just in case you have any morning bugs, just fix them. Sometimes that happens.
So it doesn't look like it's a televised event.
He'll tell it like it is. Something is coming tomorrow.
I think the most interesting message you could have is if it has to do with the UAPs, because I feel like the initial explanation was sort of a nothing, like, oh, they're ours, like no evidence, nothing.
His comment, tell it like it is, that doesn't sound bullish to me. That sounds like there might be something negative coming.
Where'd you put the news again, Chris? I'm trying to find it. Oh, it's sorry.
Which one? Which news?
I found it. Your news feed for Fighter Exchange just says September 1.
The only thing I see he mentioned was 7 minutes ago about the tariffs on agricultural products.
Yeah, I don't think that's it. We're seeing buyers come in. I think something better is going to be spoken of. What's magical, Chris, is I got SPY 5 minute. The VWAP is at the golden zone entry.
You looking for an entry here for the long?
No, I'm in a personal SPX call that's down 80%, but I'm just watching the SPY 5 minute, and the VWAP is aligned. So if it goes up to your golden zone, it will.
Interesting here though, we have SPY is testing 0.618. Like a lot different. Q's went low, but SPY is holding a lot better. Sitting at that 0.618 here.
Yeah, I like SPY a lot better.
Chris, could you show me your SPY setup? Because I had a SPY setup this morning and I got in on that crash at around like 1240. I made like 200%. That's what I wanted to alert, but I couldn't get it in time, or I didn't even know how to alert it.
Okay, like how to alert? Do you see?
Your setup, because right now you're saying it's reaching 0.618.
So I just took. So do you have the stream open? I just put a screenshot in here of the 15-minute. So I just took like that swing low from 582 up to the 597 impulse wave. We're sitting right at that 0.618 here at 588.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and Market Talk just posted a little screenshot of that as well. Like that's if you look at QQQ, we're below, but SPY is holding a lot better here. So I do like this 15. I'm watching the 15 structure to see if it can hold above. Like I know on 5, we did dip a little below, but the 15 has the candle bodies right at that 0.618.
Yeah, 15. Keep an eye on MACD on 15.
But isn't the trend for SPY going down though? I mean, I seen it going up earlier this morning, but
So overall, yeah, I do. I like looking at the 1 hour. It was down. It tried to flip. Now we're coming back down. Like this 1 hour.
can't hear you.
I'll get rid of it. I'll take care of it.
What were you saying? Can you repeat that?
So I look at like the 1 hour overall trend. Like we tried to flip. Now it's coming back. Nice, like a impulse kind of candle down. So this isn't really a high quality for the upside. Like what I was looking for here is just kind of a snapback. So like we bounce here and we retest that previous support, which would become resistance right around 591. Like that's what I'd look for, and then maybe a directional move back to the downside. So like we push up into here, and then we come back and retest those lows. Like that's how I would.
Cobbs, mute your mic.
I'll post it in the chat as well. Something like this.
I'm just listening.
Yeah, I see it.
That's what I'd be looking for, like just that kind of pullback and then continuation. All right, got one of the guys, Mr. Rockstar.
Chris.
Yep.
Are you in the view where not like you can see your screen, but you can see everybody's name? It kind of looks like a Zoom meeting.
So mine, I'm just looking. I have to scroll through all the names. Like it takes a while to scroll down.
I'll teach you a quicker way. So go to click live trading on your Discord. Just the thing that says live trading.
Yeah. Now I can see like all the names here.
At the top right, there's grid and focus. It's like 4 squares, or then there's like 3 squares.
Yeah.
See that?
Yeah. So grid shows all the.
Yeah, you don't want grid. Go to focus, and then that will move the person that has their hot mic up to the front, so that way you can see who it is.
All right, that's perfect. That's gonna be much better because I was scrolling through and then the person would stop talking and I have no clue.
Fucking suck.
I was trying to scroll to find the hot mic and they would always turn off.
I know. I looked it up and I was like, there's gotta be a way. MH. You there?
Yeah, what's up?
So, back to your question, you're like, are we still in like, I forget, what did you say about SPY, like being in like a downtrend, right?
Yeah, so it was. I mean, it was in a downtrend all of last week, but I seen like this morning it tried to go up to an uptrend on the hourly, but I mean, it kind of
So you're exactly right, which is good. You gotta play the trend. We're not gonna be in an uptrend until I believe, this is my opinion, the daily has a strong close and a higher high, which we will, if we close right now, we would still be higher high, but then tomorrow we would still need to break above VWAP on daily for it to break that downtrend. Right now, we're not necessarily doing anything to break the downtrend. We're also below the 50 EMA, which is pretty important in terms of like trend reversals on SPY daily. What?
It's like we're getting a little pop here.
We're getting buyers.
Let's see. Big pop coming in. I gotta pull up the right account.
it was kind of like a gamble. I decided to be a bear today, and I mean, it worked out pretty well for me.
Play the trend, brother. Keep it going until you see reasons to not buy puts. Keep buying puts. Hoping for a reversal. Gonna probably lose some money in the long term.
Do we have what just came out? They gave us this pop here.
I think it's the one that's OPEC sees healthy market fundamentals and positive outlook. I think that was the news, Chris.
So that was 4 minutes ago, though. This candle it came out 4 minutes before the candle. I think this could be Trump talking somewhere. They just haven't posted it yet.
Let me check other sources.
Yeah, I'm checking Bloomberg now. See it, Walter. See if he.
That was a really big buy candle. I don't like the wick so big on each side. Usually marks indecision. Now this is what I like. I like a little wick on the bottom with buyers at the top. Tesla coming in, buyers. Apple.
Yeah.
Is there a specific stock that you're looking at for the 2K challenge?
So I was looking potentially to swing China a little weak now. I wanted to see Baba at 134 PDD. So I was kind of just looking at kind of momentum names. I do like the strength CVS had if it can get above 65.75. Just kind of looking at our relative strength, like what tickers are strong while the market's weak, and do they have a good setup to the upside on like the 15-minute and 1 hour charts.
AV is green, by the way. I could see a squeeze out of nowhere. I'm seeing really fucking interesting signals with long ass wicks. All right, I am back. Chris, you there?
Yeah, I'm looking for. I was thinking about taking a long here, just trying to find a good contract.
Check this out real quick. Friday, fucking same time, 10:55 a.m. We had a massive sell candle and probably shook out a lot of people. Brought it down from 585 on SPY down to 583 and a half. Okay. Almost every candle after that was higher highs. I'm not saying do this, but I'm just looking for patterns. Was higher highs and buying basically from 11 a.m. Pacific time, which is exactly where we're at now, all the way up until close, and then we closed and basically gapped up on the 5-minute. Okay, so just giving you data, but we saw a very similar thing on Friday.
I was looking. The problem here with NDX, the contracts are still so expensive. Like you got to go. So we're at 2,700. You got to go 2,820 to get something under 2K a contract.
Yeah, I don't think NDX is the play for today, brother.
Yeah, I'm looking. I might do QQQ is what I was looking at, like the 505s.
Yeah, you can do $500 worth of QQQs and still get a nice 20%. 20% gain on a day like this is still a great win. Nobody's expecting to double their account on Chop News Day.
All right, I'm pulling open the 505 calls on QQQ.
Unless you want me to type it.
I just typed it in there. I do like you see the reversion here. We actually have QQQ is a little stronger now compared to SPY. Yeah, I kind of typed that wrong, but like.
Yeah, so potentially if we see buyers coming in, MACD is looking good. We could potentially go all the way up to 592 from here, which is $3 mode. I'd have 590 as a trigger.
Yeah, I think I worded that a little wrong. Opening the 505.
I have 21 EMA at 590.24. So it could reject, or it could blow past it, and then you're all the way up to VWAP, which is looking on my chart. 15 MACD looks good for upside too, but I would still play small.
I want to get these contracts around 1.00 if we get a pullback and price holds. Like here, we're kind of chasing here. We got a nice pop already off that move. We got to get a pullback, probably around 1. I think it's a good entry, like 504.50 with contracts around 1. So my idea is I want to grab 5 around 1, so we'd have like 500 risk.
Yeah.
This might move without us though. Like it's.
Where we just ticked off of that level, like the high of this wick is the 21 EMA exactly. So right now it looks like we're rejecting off the 21 EMA, which would make total sense.
We got a lot of room upside too to VWAP right around 507.
If we blast through VWAP, yeah, then we're fucking great.
Yeah, even a move to VWAP's gonna pay well too if we get it.
Yeah, cut 3 at VWAP, cut number 4 at high of day, and then leave the runner to 597. Yeah, we gotta cross that EMA that we just rejected off of, or else this thing's gonna just be a little sideways burger.
0 DTE, that just means we're taking today's expiration for 3-3. you can see on these candles like the premiums drop quick off small rejection. Price is still up, but premiums just kind of cut from 1.4 down to 1.16.
So what I've noticed when I was just watching it last week is even upwards movements, the premiums don't really get better, even if the price is going up, because the sellers still have such control. The premiums only take off once the sellers kind of get spooked, and I saw that a lot last week on the VWAP breaks.
I think the big thing with that too is VIX. When VIX is elevated like this, if price starts pushing, VIX is going to drop fast, which makes your contracts lose value. So you need like kind of 2 times the move.
Let me check on VIX here. I don't look at this in a while.
Well, I said about just about 20 minutes ago that there was a possibility it would reverse, and it kept pushing up until 20 minutes hit, and then it reversed.
Yeah, MACD on the 515 looks good for VIX coming down. 5-minute looks good for it coming down. One hour is actually like a pretty inverted green hammer, which is nice for downwards momentum. So yeah, VIX coming down going into the next 2 hours would be perfect. Hey Chris, keep in mind that we still have some big tech names that are red on the day.
Yeah, I did see somebody just put in 113K into the QQQ 515s for Friday.
That's bullish.
Here's a Baba 137 weekly, 150K. Some people are loading China. Like, I know people are speculating the news. We don't know when the news is going to come. It might not be next week, the week after, but there's some big money flowing into these Chinese now. For NDX, since our account's at 2K, I probably want to find something under 15 to trade. I don't want to trade like the whole account balance. I want to at least leave like some room.
Searching that EMA again on Q's. Just a heads up. Hey, Lying, I just wanted to let you know, on my Unusual Whales app, I have a filter that they make called Unusually Bullish, and there's a MSTR 355 and MSTR 345 April 17th expiration.
Talking about order flow on MSTR?
It's not order flow, it's actual options, unusual options. The filter is called Unusually Bullish, and those are 2 strikes that it highlighted. There's only 10 strikes in this whole screen that it highlighted, and there's 2 MSTRs.
I see the orders that are leaving. 355, you said?
Yeah, 417.
Yeah, that came in at 9:55, just before 10.
Seeing a premium of 1.3 and 1.25 respectively.
Yeah, that's correct. That's what I'm seeing. I'm also seeing, and I didn't see it earlier this morning. I would have totally taken a put, but somebody in the morning at 9:39 opened up $21 million worth of puts, 265 puts expiring March 7th this week. I would have totally rode that with them. Didn't see it.
Chris, for the 505 call, how much do you plan on? One sec.
So I was looking with the 505s to put like $500 worth. Like this setup though, we still need a lot move. I'm gonna wait probably. Like I wanted to see like a impulse move up. We're stalling here at 0.618. If VIX starts dropping and we have Theta working like 2x here, we have too many like negatives going against us where we need a big pop, like a $2 pop upside just to counteract what's working against us. So I'm gonna wait.
What if you did same capital tomorrow expiration, but maybe you would only get 2 contracts?
Yeah, that or I think those Fridays from Flow could be good. The 515s for Friday.
Yeah, I think that too because I mean people could take profits for 80% of their position.
I do think if we take those, we're gonna be stuck in that trade for a few days though, like for it to play out. Like we'll just be sitting with our capital in QQQ maybe till like Thursday or something.
Yeah.
Well, you'll be stuck at the mercy of VIX as well, because if it's gonna drop, then
yeah. If we get VIX down to like 17, those contracts are gonna be less than half of what they're worth now. Yeah.
I'm thinking 507s for tomorrow could be a safer play. I know today is a great play. Unless we start seeing buyers come in big.
I'm taking a look at like the PDD flow. I like this kind of setup here. If we get like a catalyst coming with China, like a push, like we're testing the bottom, kind of risky here, but our stop would be right below this trend line. We're taking in our entry, looking for that 118 first here. A little risky, but like our stop is pretty tight. As long as we don't get a big gap down overnight, like we should be fine on. Let me check. I'm checking, see if we see any other like flow orders coming in for Chinese news.
A lot of upside with this Q507 for tomorrow. It opened up at $7 today. Trading at 2.45. But I don't like QQQ. I like SPS as well. JT, did you wet your whistle with Trend Spider yet? Or are you just sitting and waiting?
No, haven't had a chance. Had a pretty full-on weekend.
What'd you do?
I had my kid.
Okay. I'm making a scanner right now on
So our premiums are right around that one level. I just don't like this action here. We failed to break, even get like half of that retracement back up. Looks like we might be pushing. We didn't even get to 0.5 and we rejected.
yeah, that's the EMA that I was talking about. I got Bill pulled up on YouTube. So far, jumped 45 minutes late on that event.
So we're still waiting. He hasn't said anything.
I just made a scanner called VWAP pinch using the 15-minute things that are basically like bouncing off VWAP. Only big name on here is Adobe that I like, but nobody trades options on Adobe. Oh, GoDaddy's actually kind of good setup.
Adobe needs to stop being predatory with their subscription cancellation practices.
Dude, it's so hard to get a subscription changed. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I can't believe that they haven't been
sued.
I mean, not even sued. I mean, it's like, how are you?
All right, cool. All good. Nah, I appreciate it. All right, thanks, man.
It's, you know, it'd be one thing if they were like giving you a discount, you know, for signing up for the annual, but it's not. Like, you just have to agree to a year's worth of payments even though you're paying monthly. It's like, I don't know anyone else who does this.
Yeah, I had got into their like Adobe Suite shit where you get Photoshop, Lightroom, all that shit, and it was so hard to get out of it. Got a lot of people in this 2K challenge. will say Mag 7 dumping. Like, I don't know if it's dumping, but
Oh, God.
what are you laughing about?
I'm just laughing about the big Dompola party.
The what?
The big dump polar party.
I don't know what that is.
Well, when you say the Mag 7's dumping, right? It's another one of those stupid Twitter words where they go dumpola party.
I've never seen that.
Welcome to the dumpola party.
Dumpola.
Partay.
It's really not actually dumping, but
Yeah, it probably feels like it's dumping because people are probably losing a lot of money on it today. I'm sure plenty of people FOMO'd in after Friday's little bounce.
Chris,
Yeah, what's up?
pull up the Mags ETF, MAGF.
Is that on CBOE? This one, Roundhill.
Yeah. Until you see that in your golden zone, we don't take any fucking place.
Roundhill Magnificent 7. So they just have the Mag 7.
The 7.
The 7.
Add that to your watch list, because until that comes to golden zone, we're in the Philly fake out every fucking play to ever exist. I don't know who Roundhill is, but I'm in there. Zero DTE ETF. I kind of like it.
I'm watching this spot here. If we can hold this, let me clear the lines in here. So off this wave, if we can hold this 0.618, I may look for a scalp upside back to that previous high at 505. I'm just watching here, same 505 strike, but we have to hold this 503 spot.
That's fine.
JT.
Yeah.
We ain't in the clear yet, brother.
I know.
But if the daily does, well, it would be a pretty big dump if the daily closed as a lower low from Friday. But if it closes the way that it's at right now, what's your opinion?
Yeah, I mean it's hanging in there, which is good, right? So
I don't know.
another
I'm
couple of
asking you.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. If we can hold around here, then a couple of more days and we'll have a nice sort of rounded bottom.
And we're back in the channel, or we could potentially gap into the channel, which would be sick.
Look, it's got to get back over 5971. Well, we've got to close over that. We have to.
That's the February 27th high.
No, I'm just looking on the daily. That's
Look on SPY for me, because I can't fucking pull up SPX.
Why not?
Because, well, if you logged into TrendSpider, you would know, bro. Because it doesn't fucking work well. All right, I got SPX up. 5996. Is that what you said? 5997.
Rough, yeah, 5963 ish. Because that's the DM 100.
I don't even know what that means.
100 MA.
Who the fuck uses 100 MA?
Dude, that's like it's critical right now.
All right, let me check. Oh,
like there's zero strength here until we get back on top of that.
100.
Because otherwise the 200's in play, and you won't like the number for that. That's another 100 more points down. So that would be confirmation of a proper correction here in the vicinity of 5 to 7%.
See, I have 100 EMA different on SPX. I have it at 5.
No, I don't use EMA. I use moving average. I use simple moving average. I don't use EMA.
Okay, hold on. Because I want to see what you're seeing.
Something interesting. TSLL, we just got a 312K order into the 23 calls for 417. TSLL is trading at 1287 right now. That's Tesla 2x Bull ETF.
That's good. That's a good one. That's a good. How big did you say it was?
312K for 417. So we got a perfect 8888. Yeah, that's an option.
That's a fucking DJ.
I mean, Tesla options order flow is still top of the charts. We got 1224, 30 mil into the 300 expiring next year. We got at 1046, 5 mil into the 300 expiring 417. So just continuation of more bullishness on Tesla.
But we're getting a pop here, potential break. I have the contracts open, the 505s. Looking for an entry if we get a break of this structure here.
Good eye. How are we looking on the 1 minute?
So we're holding that 0.618. We still got to break this structure. That's my entry. A break of this blue line. I'm gonna post a screen grab of that as well.
On the 1 minute, I have us breaking out of a downward trend right now on the 1 minute. So good so far. You want me to tell people to have the screen up?
Yeah, it's like I'm about to take an entry here. I'm in filled 5 contracts at 0.85. Price target in the money at 505. And I'm gonna use a hard stop at 0.50 here. early on using a hard stop on our premiums, like it's better, I think, until our account grows and it's less risk. Targeting that previous high right around 505 first here.
Wow. So us staring at this fucking chart for the last hour and a half actually made it go up. This is the first time in 2 weeks.
I drew in a little zone here for the first target, like that previous kind of resistance up here. Let me post a screenshot.
Okay, so this news was at 11:23 and 11:26, so about 10 minutes ago. U.S. seeks to plan for possible Russia sanctions relief. U.S. sanctions could be lifted for some Russian oligarchs. Obviously, that could also be a potential indicator of us finding a deal with Putin and saying, hey, Zelensky, get on board or get the fuck out. Because I don't think he's going to have much choice here.
Those guys, I think I watched that documentary. Some of them, they're like some of the richest people in the whole world, like those Russian oligarchs.
Oh yeah, their wealth is not even documented.
Yeah, like we only see what the public they show you, but it's a lot higher than those numbers that you see from the public.
So we have Apple getting ready to touch VWAP on the 5-minute, which is really good for Q.
Yeah, so this little zone is my first target. We're getting close to it now. Like I'm probably gonna look to take profit here. Ideally, I want to see a move to the blue line. Looking for a exit on the premium soon here, probably right near this line.
For those of you want me to write an alert and or something in market chat so people know?
All right, what's just got I had a quick phone call I had to decline, but so I'm looking. Let me put that gray area is where I'm targeting first. Let me reply that.
You need that like lady that sits next to Trump and like types out all his tweets. You need that for your alerts channel.
It's actually hard to like type and talk at the same time. The same thing. It's like weird. Like trying to type it out and mention it at the same time. Like I can mention it then type it, or vice versa.
Walk and chew gum. I get it.
Yeah. That was like the worst timing for the phone call. I was about to look for the exit there, and I was getting like a FaceTime.
Well, it might start ripping because Apple's gonna pop over VWAP here, and that's gonna really help your Qs. On Qs shows good upside all the way up to 506.69.
We're getting a small rejection VWAP, Microsoft, and Apple here. Right now we're retesting that previous trigger right at 504.
Max is sitting on a nice 21 EMA, so you could be okay here if you hold it.
we're just sitting right at that trigger level here.
I think you're all right. That EMA has been a rejection point 4 times before, so this breakthrough will be nice for you.
This is currently how I have the order set up here. Let me post that. Like the take profit, I put at 2, but I might take an early close if we get a retest of that level. I just wanted my like hard stop kind of in place there at the 0.5.
It looks pretty good right here for you, Chris.
Yeah, like that's, man, that I might look to, if we get a pop back to that candle high 1.20, like look, let's see. One more little push, that's what I want, right into this little gray zone here.
We're good. We're good. I think you can see this go all the way up to 506, Chris. I really do.
Okay, 1.20, 1.24.
You want at 1.5. It'll get it. You're in 505s daily?
Yeah, the 505s. I'm filling here 1.33 on the exit. I'm taking it. Just let's get a 1.33 fill. Just got it's. I did see, like, I thought we were gonna break through. I saw this wick. I'm out here 1.33, 56%.
You got 56%. Beautiful.
Yeah. So like, I'll post the chart structure here. We could. I think this is a good like safe first trade. But here's what I was looking at on here. Break of that blue line. We did pull back some, but then like that's usually always my target, that previous high. Like it's take profit there, because if you get greedy and look for VWAP the blue line, there's a higher probability of us pulling back, and then you lose that momentum on the contracts.
So I'm gonna DM you something, Chris, just because it's not relatable to the whole group. This is what I've been watching.
I think we go, like, it looks like we're gonna go higher, but I'm just perfect back test of that 0.618 pushing.
Check what I just sent you, Chris. That's what I was watching on your option. That purple line is VWAP for the option contract. Okay?
Yeah, so I actually have the same thing on mine, like the same kind of level, and that's like where I was looking to get at, like similar thing, like
Excellent trim point.
if you look at the previous bounce from earlier in the day, we stopped right at 1.40. So I like that kind of just, yeah. But it is 1.6, but like one candle down can send this back to 1.2 pretty quick. I think usually the times when I lose, when we had a few losing trades, it's because I was trying to get greedy going for that second target and not taking that first exit.
Right, and we can do that in a December market or a mid-January market like we had. But right now, you have to do exactly what you did just here. Fucking
Yeah.
take the money and run off a great setup because
Yeah, that happened when we had those 3 losing days. Like I think started with a loss, so wanted to make that second level on the next trade, and it just kind of compounds. Like when it's the 30 and 40%, if you wait for the setup, it usually gives it to you every time. Now, if NDX was cheaper, that probably would have gave us 100% that move if NDX premiums were cheaper, if VIX was around 16, 17 and not above 20.
Of course, when the premiums are higher, it'll return even more, right? Because of the Vana.
Yeah, maybe
I get
it's
from the entries under 2K. I get that.
Hey Chris, with the 2K challenge, what's your go abouts around the PDT rule? Obviously, if you make a couple day trades and then it's not at that 25K.
you're gonna need a cash account. Like if you're using PDT, like we're gonna look for trades like this kind of daily, like one setup, one golden zone, we trade to the previous high, one of those a day just to compound the account. So I definitely, if you can get a cash account, do that because you're gonna fall behind pretty far with PDT.
No, I thought so. All right, appreciate it.
So Chris, I wasn't in that trade by the way.
So I know when we were watching it, it was like 0.5, 0.6, but I do think it's a little safer to wait for that break of structure because that's going to give you the momentum. If this didn't hold, we were coming back to lows.
Yeah, I just didn't want to jump in because I'm already in SPX, but I wanted to try to help you with this since you got so much shit going on. If we can establish that moving average of support where we broke through 2 candles ago on the 5-minute, I think we can go into power hour pretty bullish and then break that blue.
Yeah, for me, that's probably, I'm gonna call it here. I was looking at PDD for a swing, but those 125s are price. It's so far away, like where current prices. We're at 114. We need a massive move. We need a catalyst to get to 125. So I'm gonna wait on PDD and probably just call it a day here. Like we got our one set up on Qs. Maybe if once VIX is below 20, we can look at NDX, taking the same kind of move on NDX. Like maybe premiums around 10. Like we're risking a little more. At 10, we would put our hard stop. I'd probably use a 50% hard stop if we're risking 10. Yeah, so that's, I'm gonna call it there. Look, that's good thing we exited too, because if we were trying to greed for that 507, those premiums are probably less. Where are they at now? Let's see. Now they're down to 82. Like it's back at entry point here. Just if you try to greed, so it's always good. I think just take that first exit right at previous high. Like you'll make a lot more compared to when you're trying to greed. Like sometimes it's gonna just blast and you're gonna wish you stayed in, but like a lot of times it happens like this where we just break the level and push right back down.
Yeah, more than likely we'll lick off that moving average, but this could have triggered some people's stops. It could have fucked them over if they were still holding.
I am thinking next time we look for the entry right on that impulse candle. Like I waited for the break of structure, but that first impulse candle, you see there's like, there was volume, there's buyers there. We can enter with before that break of structure, just with the stop right below. We can also do a Zoom stream for the secondary stream. I think that might be real time. I have this Streamlabs software. There's a bunch of different options in there. Just that way we're staying in voice and Discord, but like can view the stream on a different channel. I've noticed with public, I did reach out to them. Do you get a Excel file, like a CSV or .excel? Because I reached out to them, they're only giving me a PDF, which I think we can parse the words. It just takes a little longer to do that. Like, because I have public too. I tried 3 different things and they were only spitting out like PDF copies of the trade records for me.